Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good one. And welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker expansion, where we're going through the story. I feel like we're in maybe the last chapter. Well, we're gonna get straight into it. There's a limited night time to go with. So a short recap. Everything's on fire. Not in here though, because it's artificial sky. Everything topside's on fire. Bunny's on the moon, coming to save us. Also, Bunny's on the moon, currently down here to investigate and figure out how to make life in their little spaceship better. So, let's just get on with it. Yes, XIV, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logiscon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? There we go. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Ingrid. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be a difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to that challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? Is as good a place as any? Come. Alright, I must continue to escort Bunny daycare. Bunny daycare! Woo! Alright, what say ye? Da, 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 da. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared, it is a burden eased. Praise, tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charleyan ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but look at the timing for that rain. I know that none of it, that's a guarantee. We've never launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to ally his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, oh my god, spatio-temporal spell, and to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? And what if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe it can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Ixia, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperite. Alright, sure. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperite and every Loperite in their place. And there they go. Alright. Who needs help? Who wants help and assistance? There's a chocobo keep. No, I don't want to actually go anywhere, but thank you. Okay, we got a tired gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like the void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Clearly seems fine, if in need of a break. Okay. Let me switch that over. So I don't want to see party chat at all until I've finished. I was about to say, let me over the hedge. Hello. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars of God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. They're about to. Alright. Oh my god, there's 8 people to find cheese. Alright. Hello. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Alright, get on the sheep. Oh my god. Male bun? Female bun? Ominously hovering on the hedge. How might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. I'm sorry, did that say the woman was doing better than I am? That's a mood. Oh, there's 7 people hiding. This isn't a big area. Is anyone hiding up around here? Nope. Oh. Okay. Nope, you're just up here. Alright. There's one. Get him! Hello. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weed in the I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation with partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to just relax. Off she goes. Man, she was all about that. Alright. I'm glad that this very triumphant music is playing while I'm having trouble finding people. Concerns? No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go so much slower. Orange, you've overestimated my capabilities. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Shoguns. But to imagine every illness or injury that one may face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects the living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? A precocious researcher. Aha! Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules with such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. Oh, a researcher after my own heart. What is sleep? Yes you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic... No, I did read that right, the alchemic I ordered, without that bloody slip of parchment. Have the bunnies do it. I don't want to do it. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I'd rather help much more than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Introduce the Lopris in the discussion, in our discussion is a wonderful idea. Oh, including... Wow, I read that word entirely wrong. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clues as well. I mean, they're bunnies, but alright, go off. Consult our collaborators, I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Right. I still need 3. There are 3 researchers hiding out somewhere. With great concerns. Oh, if I were a researcher struggling to figure out what I was doing, where would I be? There's one. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Okay, we're down to 2. Well, there is everyone. I mean, is there anyone in here? Nope, that's speak no entry. Is there someone over on this side? Nope, there's definitely an old someone on the side. It's me just hoping that someone kind of spawns in. With the render distance. Doesn't seem like I'm gonna be in luck. Where the heck are... Oh, there's one. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly, Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright, there is one more. There's one more elusive man and or woman. Where are you at, sir and or madam? There. No, they look like an unconcerned gleaner. Ah, false hope. Apologies, but I'm awaiting delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Is there a chance? It doesn't look like it. No, okay. Maybe... No, I already spoke with them. Nope, no one outside on this side either. The hardest task, the hardest quest, of finding one researcher in amongst all of these researchers without like a solid map to go, hey, they're over here. I don't mind searching for like things, that's fine, but if I'm down to the last one, can you maybe just shrink, you know, the circle? So I'm not doing laps of the same area constantly because I can't figure out where this last one is. Where the heck are they? Oh my god, you can go in some of these buildings? No! He's gotta be in the building. Or her. Whomst-ever they are. Okay, that one's closed. That one's closed. That one we looked in. That one's closed. 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 Is that gonna be the one that was open? And it's like, ah, you thought you figured it out. Boy, were you wrong. Around, yeah, I'm bad at this. Can you give me some sort of clue? No, is the answer no. Nope. I swear, if this guy, wherever they are, is just tucked away in some tiny little corner. Okay, you don't have a thing. Oh thank god we have a map. $22. I can't see my thing because my thing's too far away. Thank you. It's 20. It's like on the... It's like this one or... Oh good, it was literally a case of he didn't load in because of the draw distance. Because I came over and I saw Jessamy. Lots of assistance. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems like she'll have to do it single-handedly, I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Lodoprits are willing... I keep giving them a new name every time. The Lodoprits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Sure. Right, Uranger, I found the people that you wanted. Am I now free? Have I been released from this woe? Behold, Ixia. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Lodoprits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skill, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I like how they're having to stand on the benches to make some semblance of eye contact. Hello, Living Way.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who are we talking about?
Master Louis Soir,
Ah.
Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh, is that Moonbreeder's parents? I'm terrible with remembering names.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Well, Uranger, you knew you had to face this at some point. The time is now.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'll just hug her back. Someone needs a hug in this expansion.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
Oh. At least we made it to the half-hour mark before I started crying this time.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Yay!
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Finally, some sort of closure on my breeder.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
I like how there's just this crowd watching this sentimental moment going on.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh god, don't stop crying. Get off, start, get her.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh boy. Less than 40 minutes in, I'm already crying. I'm not gonna make it to the end of the expansion. Okay. Be sure that I'm fine, I am. I'm not. I'm really not. Well, glad to see them too after so very long. Glad it's still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Okay, we need to move on to a topic that I can talk about and not get upset with. Like that, I thought that said yams, not yawns. Though has my gratitude for lending courage to the Loprits, not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until then. Or until later. I can't read through the tears. Okay, Alize. Alize should hopefully have no tears for me. Why, Alize may even have something of comic relief after that real moment. God, I'm still upset about Moonbreeder showing up. I want to say she either showed up at the end of a patch and died at the end of the next patch, or if it was all in one go. But that kind of made up for it, kind of. Hello, Alize. Ixia, what are you doing out here? Oh, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia? Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us there when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes. Is that still got a porksy in it? Oh good, there's a fate. Just what I wanted. Okay. Go, go, go. Oh boy. The glasses remained on though. The tears were there, but we have not reached full waterworks, where the glasses have to come up. I'm fully expecting it before the end of the expansion, but... Hello, Fano. Here's the box. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You put that there with the others. I carried one box. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I got too sad with your own share. And I suppose I have that crit to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with vital say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Part that included, I suspect. Oh, that should be everything. I carried a tiny box. She power lifted 2 giant ones. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. That's the name. Theopoldin? Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I just won the 8th right. I'm gonna be honest. I see it! Gimme! Gimme, gimme! Eighth right first. Questing later. But look at how many side quests are in that zone. That's an issue for later me. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples for Chalet and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service? You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Right. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's no less. You know our parents when they were young. What were they like? What were they like? Surely that's supposed to be what were they like. I'm going to go with what were they like. Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, unless I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for this sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about we each take one? Wait right there. Okay, I fully understand the appeal for them. What's the appeal for me? You'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Oh good, it's another search. Are these all gonna be search things? Okay, very clearly up on here. Oh, there. Are you not one of the Science of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. We got bored. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry where he had misplaced his quill. Oh, worry he had misplaced his quill. Not where he had. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Or stymie. Stim. Quick and efficient. God, I'm hungry. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have talent for this work. The twins' paperwork only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... It is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levio name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much about it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nguyenkem's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Upon your try that again. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Nguyenkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every truth was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow thus. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more so than his son. Yet Fauchenard could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of his forebears and peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fauchenard agonized over this contradiction of for much of his life. Gods. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know, Fauchenard's cranky old goat. He is a cranky old goat even, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. He's so frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, and I'm sure you will agree. No, I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Blackmail. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Ah, the boy. Ah, surely Cole hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse? No. However, he has set me on a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare the time? Of course! For the boy? All the time in the world, huh? Perfect, this shouldn't take long. Where are we going? In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kukul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kukul's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Chalet and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Oh yeah, Graha and I are going to potentially set fire to Labyrinthos. This way then. The boy. Alright. Whereabouts is the boy? I must needs find the boy. We're slowly making our way around this donut. Right, presumably up here. Yep. I spies him, I sees him. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not to be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Alright. Murdering water things. As one does. I was about to say, please break shield for me. Oh, two of them. Cool. Did you do it? Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kukul will have seen a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the boundaries of this world, Delaman, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allagan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Fancy hat! Van Daniel! I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and these words at this time of night, inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? I mean, I suppose the theory has merit, if only because, as Emmett said in far more elegant words, there's the whole idea that Vanar, the Azem of that time, and us are all equally reckless and just kind of throw ourselves at stuff. So as Emmett sort of, well, in his, I guess, his was less of a solid theory and more of a throwaway line, but the idea that all connected to the seat of Azem are reckless and just kind of throw themselves at stuff. Alright, I've made a circle. Does that mess me over or not? Hoping not. Now we're good. We're fine. Which I suppose raises the question of if Hylian was willing to sacrifice herself for the good of everyone. Will we? How have you been? Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Ones of adamant... I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting, I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish the sitting about unbearable. Pity the foreign frowns on recreation. unintentional explosions. As long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong. Unintentional or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. Alright. I don't know why I boarded the ship when I'm teleporting, but I boarded the ship while teleporting. Alright, ready, set, wait. They're bound to turn up sooner or later. Better use for my time standing in the middle of this square. Circle. Circle square. Oh, we've waited so long it's now daytime.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
We could all carry one, and Alize can carry 12 because apparently she's secretly jacked.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Probably at the front of the crowd, I'm guessing.
Oh.
I mean, is that gonna be enough to keep it all going? Oh my god, there's so many ships. Oh, and an airship. It's not the airship from...
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Well, that's clearly Sid. Oh no! Oh my god, I can't remember what they're called. That's from the second series of raids.
In Hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky
Yeah, the
Pirates.
Sky Pirates. They're from the second list of raids, and then the big airship would be from the... So the second list of raids was... What? I can't even think what the series was called. World of Darkness series? No, World of Darkness was the third part of Tau. But yeah, the Sky Pirates was from the second raids, the giant airship was from the third raids.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Oh, I do love Sickard.
Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock.
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear,
Oh, good.
and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh shit, really? I wonder... There are so many lines in this that makes me wonder, if you didn't do content... If you miss some of the content, does it just not come up, or do they mention it and you just kind of go, oh, really? Yeah, okay.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
But not Byako?
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Of course he did.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
If anyone charges us when we're trying to save the world, there's an issue here.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother! It's your mother! That.
Ameliance.
Your own wife turned against you.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh, I still love her. She's great.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god, they're both adorable.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville!
Erenville! You were involved too.
Oh, I'm glad he's back.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid! Oh, you found Nero. You've dragged Nero along. And
What's
Alpha.
this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Of course you want to see it. Don't let Nero touch anything.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
I like how you found Alpha and Omega and brought them too.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Oh, I love those two as well. They've been here for so very long.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought.
Oh my god, you had the gobbies in there.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
I'd rather not. I've got flashbacks of gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
We haven't met Azdaja.
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Good. I'm glad you're here.
Fucking me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
To be fair, I like this one specific Lullafell. He's great.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Not 14. 14 bleeding percent. No way.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
No, travel first, blowing up later.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Nope, you can't have any say. The forums will agree to our terms.
Yes, Father?
Everyone is watching.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, he finally came around.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Tell him no.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
if anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
I like how still, once again during the sentimental moment, there is this whole crowd gathered for it.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
I was about to say, when is the mother gonna come over? For real?
Oh, no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
That's it. Embarrass him further.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I don't know if you've met your daughter recently. Evidently you haven't. Because I've known her for several years now, and that's all she's ever done. All on her own.
Yours, in particular.
Of course. Blame me, why don't you?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Only if they want me to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh god. Some of you may die. God, no. With me. And the crowd goes wild.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Ah, torn from the heavens, it's back for me again. It's back to claim. Claim everything from me. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Aid. One way or another, I need to contact her, even if it's a risk. I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarilane. She is the key to the lift and can send you down after me. How am I, the one who teleports from the spot and clearly doesn't walk towards the teleporter? The last one to arrive every single time. Going down. Ooh. Spooky. Alright. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazian. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Get the sheep! Obtain sheep. Down we go. Ooh. That is definitely a starship. And apparently just has a Talaman shard just sticking out the back. Oh, my bad. The front, apparently. Will that not slow it down? I bid you welcome to Thaumazian. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long laboured. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Afterburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kukul and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervour. They're sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Yeah, but I really need to speak with her. And Vanar has been waiting for a very long time. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No, I need to be 89! Ah! Okay, right. Dang it. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I guess trust. Where's trust? I could just take... Yep, okay. Right, it's gonna have to be that. Dang it! Dang, dang, dang! Alright, hi guys, I'm back. Right, I need... And I'm just gonna hope that this gets me there. Right, we need to go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Yeah, you were already forced to do it. I just really need... I really need EXP. You've got one.
This may sting.
Prepare yourself.
Which means that we've got to have a trial coming up, because if it's anything like Shadowbringers, there was a jump to, like, the 9, there was a trial, then there was a dungeon and a trial at the cap. So I'm fully expecting that to happen here. Oh god. Ow.
Can you withstand this?
Fly true.
And I've just got to hope that this gives me enough EXP, otherwise I'm gonna have to, like, go around and probably do some fates. Alright. What if they don't want to fall? God, that was quick. Go, go, go.
I'm not entirely useless.
If Lourdes, you're never useless. You're here for moral support, if nothing else.
Fly true. Out of my way.
Da-dum. Bum, bum.
Fly true.
God, that was immediately gone.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. So we technically need 2 more dungeons, so I guess if necessary I can just speedrun an unsynced one. Just to get the challenge log EXP. Yeah, there's gotta be like an 89 dungeon anyway. So if it's not like the next thing, it could be it's gotta be coming up. Like a case of BAM dungeon, BAM trial. Dun, 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 dun.
Have at you!
Once again, can't you walk normally? Bonk. Bonk. Skull Dasher. Bum ba-dum ba-dum.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Well, stop seeing it and start making use of it.
Have a taste! Out of my way!
Take that. Dun, 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 dun.
Have at you!
Frigid stomp. Bonk.
I see you opening.
Out of my
Cool.
way.
No pun intended. I mean, if the dungeon would love to give me, you know, some semblance of healing gear, that'd be grand too. Because I kinda need it. I was about to say, you gonna go for it or? Whee. And we've got the zoo cage.
Can you withstand this?
Nope.
Stay away!
Oh, well, meant to do that on Emmett. Try again. If I just spam the same thing over and over again, maybe it'll work. Fuck. There's a bracelet. I have to put on after this. Bracelet's better than nothing. Power, power, power. Never. Make me. Make them even. They're pretty darn stable.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're right, you're not. That one. One Emmett. Ow. Murdered.
How about you?
Da-da-da-da. Ow.
Out of my way.
I don't think they want to. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I know, it sounds strange and bizarre.
I see you opening it.
Ow. Injuring myself. Treasure chest. Gim. Nah, boo. Doesn't help me. dun 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 dun. Dink.
I'm not entirely useless. Hope this works.
Dun, 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 dun. Not intimidation. Where's everyone? No! Oh, are you kidding me? Why did they go over there? Oh, god dang it. I wanted a quick dungeon. I wanted a quick dungeon and these guys couldn't be bothered to come and save my life. How dare they? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, where the heck am I going? Here we go. Emmett, can't you like warp in front of me so I can teleport to you and we can get there faster? Is that too hard of a request? Right. Let's go again. Please don't murder me. Okay. Okay. Let's try not to die this time.
My way. Out of my way.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then, Emmett. Did you ask so nicely?
Out of my way.
Please don't murder me this time. I beg of you. Where is everyone going? Why did I go the whole way around? I was fine at the back. I would not have been fine at the back.
Can you withstand this?
Nope. Okay, where are you guys going?
How about you?
This is what killed me last time. Right, we're all standing here. We're all going here. Do it. Do it. Okay, freedom. All I wanted was EXP. That's all I want.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
I'm coming for her. You can't tell me no.
Fly through. 4.
I see you opening.
Up we go. New flying things, let's go.
Fly true.
Oh god. Jeez, one of those things was really on me.
I see you.
Like, he really wanted my face in particular. Tick, tick, tick. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Up we go again. Wee.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh yes. The answers are... There's nothing out there. Give up. We've determined that your existence is meaningless. Allow us to relieve you of the great burden of life.
My way. Out of my way.
Let's say spawn them. Bring the burbs to me. Magic box once again has nothing for me. But the magic box does not see me as worthwhile to have here. I've been betrayed by the magic box.
Prepare yourself.
Look at my MP. Super healthy right there. Whee! Going up. Alright. We meet again.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Fly true.
You say that.
Gust and gale, gather to me.
I see you.
Ancient brand, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my
I should have
bow.
expected wind burn, but I didn't for whatever reason.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Oh yeah, I love explosions. Alright. This one.
Out of my way.
Double up.
Out of my way.
Will I ever find out what true bravery does? Maybe one day.
I see you.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
I see you opening.
You coward.
I'm not
Double up.
entirely useless. Out of my way. Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Fall. Stars on high,
Well, someone left you to the limit break. It's gonna be this one. Right, do you want to try again with that LB?
Even when transformed,
Nope.
I am not finished yet.
Come on, one of you will do it. I believe in one of you. Oh my god. There we go. God, they had a real issue deciding. Alright, bye Hermes again. Reaper thing? At least I can wear this hat and not wear this hat. Dang it, that didn't give me the presents. Right, let me go and do that fake. I wanna... God, if I'm scrimping for EXP right now, I'm gonna have so much trouble when it actually comes to getting to 90. Maybe I won't, and I'll be pleasantly surprised. Put that on myself. Right. Oh, there's an 8th current over there. I guess. It is. I'm not a fan of the sound of the slime in my ear. Just, I'm not a fan of it. Kind of gooey. Could do without. You're kidding. All I wanna do is have a good time. Go, go, go. Oh, okay, we're just... Alright. We can do that. Yep. I wonder, can I put that on him? No. I had wondered. Curiosity. Apparently not. Disappointment to all involved. Oh god. Where else has... Oh god. It's too far away from the thing. Let's see if discovering that top area will do anything for me. Assuming I can reach it by walking. They desperately try to scrape together EXP, at least to push me to 89. Nope, wasn't enough. Dang it. And that one won't be enough either. The struggle is real. Jacob, keep. And then again, that one up there would be a map completion. And I can't remember if map completion gives you an extra boost of EXP. Okay, where's this one? Looks though I'm gonna have to go through there. Oh, neither of the birds saw me. They're both like, yeah, what? Not enough. Sliverinthos. Did I see everything in Garlemald? I feel like I did. I searched everywhere in the other places. Nope, there's a couple of spots. Up near there. Up. I've stopped being here for a short amount of time and I'm already lost again. Yeah. Could I make this easier on myself by doing a side quest? Probably. Am I going to? No. Forward the side quest for whatever I level up after this. Probably Scholar? Get both the barrier healers out the way first. I understand that the world is ending. But sadly I am slightly too weak to meet with Heidelin. Heidelin said no. Heidelin herself descended down from the heavens, up from the earth, wherever she currently is, to personally tell me that no, I couldn't go and meet her because I was too weak. And I went, okay. Oh god, where am I? Where am I? I'm lost. Nope, jump. You're telling me this sheep with the mad hops can't get up that tiny bit? Boo. Hello, Mr. Grabby Hands. Yep. Oh god. Here we go. If nothing else, if this pushes me over, I'll still do the thing. Alright, off you go. Alright, the deed is done. Not quite. I'm apparently not allowed to leave. Release me. Okay. And that's the boss. Fight boss, which I don't really care about. Nah, I'm leaving. Sorry. Bye! There we go. Okay. Back we go. Back we go. Back down we go. Back to see our friends. Or up. Presumable dungeon. Then presumable trial. Or the other way around, I don't know. Yes, please send me. Hi. Amadat? Amadat wants to come along. Amadat's like, yo, what up? Let's go. I get to go in the lift too? Yay, let's go. Okay, I'm now ready. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I went through all of that just for you to be like, nah, now I'll take you. Our children, one and all. Okay. Oh, this has got to be something. Everyone's like set up for a trust thing. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the antitower, and once more here in Tholmazon. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever-faint echoes. The Aisia scope? And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Aisia scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The I2 scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swelling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Surely you stole her. No? Okay. Well then. I was about to say, you stole her literally sees us as that. I've thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped mine. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fourcheneau has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on you, on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. What are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Ah, so I'm gonna see all my dead friends. Okay. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Dungeon? We're kind of panning for a dungeon. Okay. Oh, well, I didn't want to talk to you. Nope, nope, nope. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Going down. Oh, pretty. The Northern Empty. The Aetioscope. Aetioscope. It's very pretty.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
We can.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
How hard is this gonna be for me to keep Gra alive, given that I haven't updated my gear, like, at all? I am that healer who rocks up and has no gear. I swear I will sort out my gear before the final. Before whatever trial I have to deal with people. Oh, it would help if I actually kept that on. There we go. Man, it's almost like you can heal people if you give them the tether that they need. Weird. I heal a decent amount. Who knows, maybe this dungeon will do me the honor of giving me a lot of stuff. I can hope.
Allow me.
You're allowed. Alright. Okay, I'm assuming the boss is down there, so we've got like another 2 sets of enemies, looks like. Sinking rivalry.
Allow me.
Hold still.
You can't make me. I do what I want. Ooh, we have a yellow one this time. The heck does that mean? I'm scared. Oh, it's Ilbert? Huh. Oh my god. Oh no.
You underestimate me.
Oh no, existential dread. Memory of principled scion takes form. Papalimo? Actually, no, that's... I mean... the staff could be either Papalimo or Louisoix, to be fair. They both used it at the end. Alright. What have we got for a spooky boss? Oh, we really are just going through all the greatest hits. Hi, Livia! Looking real interesting, girl. Looking at very, like, Calfisteri. Frustration. Sounds positive. Ow! See though? I just hug Stinian. Oh, it really is kind of like Calfisteri. Calfisteri, but a new name per haircut. They come back.
Hold still.
I have you now.
Alt F ammo. Circles. Hug me. Why are they so against hugging me? I get that you have the magic of foresight, but could you not hug me? And then move? God dang it. Okay. I'm coming for you again. Algae bite. You. Why algae though?
Allow me.
Oh god.
I have you now.
Hold still. This will hurt.
I don't know why I decided to move all the way out there. No, my food buff. Give me that, I need it.
Allow me.
Okay, Livia's down. Oh, give me that.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. Follow the flow of oh. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like down a tunnel. Oh.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Okay, well. Snipe swallow lost the crow. Goodbye! Sinking desire. Sinking dissension. Sinking abyss. Boo, that's a bad earring. That's not a fun earring.
You underestimate me.
I have you now.
Okay. Okay, so we've got another one that we're probably gonna know. Or not? We've got an axe. Plain Archon text form. Mibrita! If they're going in order, that first one had to have been Louis Soir then. So Louis Soir, Membrita. The heck is that? Oh god, new materia. Oh boy. Who have we got here? No! Chiffon! Chiffon!
This will hurt.
He's way back there though. I guess you could stand there and he'll heal you up. I'm glad Estinian has a lion for Archibald. Aiming doesn't help me. Oh god. There you go, I fixed them. I fixed it, I fixed it. Okay, who are we gonna fight this time? Really? I would have laughed if he's a pushover. Good for him for getting a potential revenge. After we all clown on him for forever and a day. Well, everyone's just kind of standing here. Shrapnel shell. Oh, and shrapnel shell? Oh boy. Ba-dum. Where are they moving? Dun. Ow. You know, good on him for being a threat. Aiming. Doesn't help. Okay, this time we just continue on. Oh no, there's a thing here. Alright, well. Whee! What have we got? Warm glow. Ha! That was ominous. Okay, who have we got? Oh no, that's just pushing us onwards, alright. We are out of friends. There is only pushing onwards now.
Hold still.
I wonder where the 90 gear comes from now. Like, is Gerald just gonna turn up and go, surprise, I'm here to help as well?
You underestimate me.
Like, where does the AF gear come from? Please know, esteemed members of the forum, that I only took one of the children with me. Materia. I mean, I like materia, but it's not helpful right now. Striking in parity. Dink, 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 dink. You're fine, Gra.
You underestimate me.
Do we have new tomes yet? We do, okay. So I'm gonna have to spam things to try and cap before next week. Assuming I can finish this story probably tomorrow. That leaves barely any time. But Minfilia! Oh, there she goes. Goodbye, Minfilia. Oh god, why am I in pain? Well, we gotta be in close. It's probably what more? One more than whatever the boss is gonna be. Which I'm interested to see what it's gonna be, given that, well, The last two bosses have been what? Prey, one of the Castrums, but the other Castrum is Gaius. Gaius is still alive, so it's not gonna be him. Lahabrea? Maybe? I think we're still on... Verdict's still out on whether he's alive or dead in the Aura side. We've already seen Ilberd. Who is dead and might want to... Asahi? Daniel Part 2. This time it's personal. Alright. Who have we got? Zodiac, but better. Who is it? It is Fan Daniel.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Sundered Soul, I'm on the Undying. Hermes, Fantastical Fan Daniel. Have you seen his curtain call?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay. The heck is this? Okay, it's pizza slices. Crisis averted.
The stage is set.
No. Okay. Right. Oh, it's gonna be backwards. No. So when he says right, it's his right. Intraacte? Ow! Intraacte is pain! Intraacte is pain!
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
No, not curtain call! No, not curtain call! Is that Shiva?
Allow me.
Yisule!
What a boorish audience you are.
Okay. So, the ones go first with the cracks. Fair. Okay. Understandable. Right.
This will hurt.
It will. You're quite right. Okay, now these are doing two different things. Okay, so they're gonna fire diagonals. Alright. Left. Eruption Forte. Okay, it's this again. Bum bum ba dum ba da da dum.
Allow me.
Okay, I'm allowing you.
Hold still.
Oh boy. The pancake is down. Goodbye, pancake.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Should we be concerned that he's just gone flying off? And that he didn't, like, I don't know, return to wherever he could, like, fully disperse, I guess, in the sea? Should we be worried that he's still milling about out there? I've got a bracelet. What is it with these things and giving me, like, jewelry? No pants. No body. Only trinkets. Okay. Well, that answers the question of should we be worried, because now he's back down.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Hermes, just let go.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
There's something to be said about the journey. You know, the journey being the real thing, not the destination.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned.
How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Is this Zodiac / Fandaniel?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh, is this, Oh my god, I said his name earlier. Asahi?
Is that Asahi? How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Alright, calm down.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Goodbye, Hermes.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
I wasn't planning on following you, to be fair.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Goodbye, Asahi. You were better when you were a puppet. Nope. Okay. We're heading that way then.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Ooh. Oh, she's got a nice chamber. Hello. Vana, if you can hear me, give me a direction. Hello.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Very pretty. You look... No, I have to say it. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, it's her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
Oh, we're gonna fight. Okay, we are gonna fight you then.
You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Guys, our team composition's terrible. We've got 3 healers.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The 3 of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Says you.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
What weapon? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what weapon are you even gonna draw?
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I'll do you proud, Vanna. The Mother Crystal. Ooh. During this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles would differ from those you were normally able to select. I would assume that so we don't have the issue that I currently have, where there's 3 of us as healers. So who... Ah. Okay, so Urianger shifts them. Alright. Scions away. Oh, we've got double sage! No! Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. Divine Light Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
God, double sage, we're screwed. Right, which one of you numpties is gonna main tank?
The strength of will to
There you
alter
go.
man's fate.
Probably not. Let's give it a go anyway, though. That reeks of AoE. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
Hold still.
We're near or far.
Ow! Okay, so that's shared tank buster.
And now this.
Dancer.
Light unyielding.
Allow me.
Oh, she's using the weapons she actually used as Vanar.
Hold still.
Ow!
By blade.
Ow! Oh. I stood in entirely the wrong place. Jesus Christ.
Light unyielding.
Okay. That one's just that. Alize's in for a real bad time.
You cannot stop us.
By blade.
You're mine.
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh no. Oh, it's this! Oh boy! Oh no.
Here.
Feel?
The song of creation's end. Feel.
I don't want to feel.
Hope's demise.
Oh god.
Think.
I also don't want to think, really.
Find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
Follow your light.
I'm worried. I'm afraid.
And never look back.
I'm behind you. Oh, she did the thing!
When you are resolved.
Oh my god, everyone's just talking.
This test is far from over. By crystal's light.
That's okay, none of us can see because Alize just threw that right into everyone's face. And oh god.
You underestimate me.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh, they're gonna come back. Nope, they're gonna change.
Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Familiar? That's what you're gonna go with?
Eternal.
Oh god.
You're mine.
My blade!
You cannot stop us.
Really? That didn't... Okay.
Succumb not to fear!
I'm surprised that didn't actually break. Broke that time. The heck is a light wave? Oh, it's me. Where are we going? Oh, okay. They sort of move in.
Where near or far.
This will hurt.
Light wave again.
Allow me.
Please hug me.
My turn.
One is it?
Light unyielding.
Fight. Formidable.
Oh, I see. There's a bigger gap between two of them. And you want to be in that bigger gap. Okay. Ranger!
By blade!
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop them!
Go on, Vanar, go down. Oh.
At last, man has the strength to.
Da-da-da-da-da. How you feeling? You feeling okay? Okay. Back to our conversation.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
That's a pretty high stakes thing to put onto me. But alright.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
We're just gonna use your father's ship.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the
Or not.
ether drawn here has slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well.
Oh, we're gonna ride the power crystal the whole way there.
While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
Okay.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Do I want whatever you're gonna give me?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Oh, someone's got to put this song up somewhere. So I'm not.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Goodbye, Vanna. There she goes. Oh boy. Okay. I'm glad to see you well, that we can roughly place your souls deep as you went. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Highland's gone. She's given us a final task. We need your ship. We need a ship at least. I mean, say Highland is... Yes. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Highland's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, that fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no Exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honour the agreement we made. From's decision will be honoured. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. How are we going to burn the Mother Crystal? That's settled. Might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? You gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? So help me, I'm getting to this final area before I head off this evening. So help me. Okay, I need to go to the Clandestine Annex. Oh, it's snowing. The prettiest sign of an apocalypse. Deadly, deadly snow. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. My god, actually sleeping in a bed? What is this? What's gonna wake me up on my balcony? Nope. Nothing, apparently. I'm just gonna dream. That's Amarod's music.
There you are.
Hello. Can I help you? Ithlodes?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh god. That was very bright. Man, that sun's moving. Look at it. Guys, I had the strangest dream. I was underwater, and there was a voice. It was all very strange. Hello, Sergeant News. I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loporits. Why am I having trouble saying the word now? The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Alright, I'm gonna space. Again, I guess. I'm just allowed straight in. Later, suckers! Whee. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal would not possess enough ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump away. Yeah. We should be able to fire things up and jump away to the end of the universe in no time. Does that mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be forced to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we've chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. But of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people did not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. And just as well, are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Etheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we are perfectly content to evacuate. Etheris until you brought us here, Angers, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? No. Of course, none of this is possible without you and your sign, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? My science? Since when? Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilzabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Now pray, take your ease. I have 4 now to pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? That way. Oh god, how do you leave? Who built this place? How do I get out? Free me! Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that wait. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh, it's Taru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? I was going to say we're going to the moon, but no, we're going past the moon. Past the far edge of fate. As it were. To the edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Ixia, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, let us meet back at the Bardessian Annex, alright? Alright, where are we going, Tataru? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. What, pray tell, are you going to show me? Can I just throw myself off? Yeah, I can. Screw your need for stairs! I swear if you're taking me over here and then it's like, aha! Here's Rowena! Welcome to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after listing the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Vasarud? How are things coming? Oh, it's her! Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Oh, it cannot be skipped. Alright. Cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes. Who wishes to speak with me? I did not expect to find you here. Ah, hello. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The Simulacrum 2 will stay in Charlayan, while I oversee matters in Raz-at-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I cannot thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Raz-at-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is much of Razad Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Okay. Who also wants to talk to me? Woo. Let's see, you can't all come from the left. Where must it go for a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh my god, it's him, no. No, save me! No, him. Hello, Madeline. 6-year-old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlayan. Thus do I toil through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burden with extra busy work, and without Honora here there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps, alas the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. I'm not gonna be mean. The cafe over on the pier, the cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Goodbye, Madeline. Sataru, save me. Who could arrive next? I'm half expecting a fail to just appear. Well, is that Ixir and Tataru I spy? Oh, hello Hancock. What do you want? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. What manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Why not? I will return straightway to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I could do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Bocario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire, until next we meet. Goodbye, Hancock. It was nice to see you. Oh, and there she goes. She's disappeared again. Tataru, you nearly done? I'm getting cold. Can someone get that poor guy up? Decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Eggs and wedge. You didn't bring Alpha and Omega with you? Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razat Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Lolliprits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Anyone never guessed who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan? Alpha, I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he's a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse though, to the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for the great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not... to think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Bye, Biggs. Goodbye, Witch. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. What exactly did you do? Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasaruda? Vasarut from Palka's stand. Can I just call you Va? Because I'm really bad with names. But we have met several times. Oh. You're right. Oh. The capture card does not approve of whatever was happening there. Oh yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa and again when crossing the ice field, was it not? Go on, just keep holding on a little longer. I thought we exchanged a little more than a few glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. Oh, everything's desinking. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but here we are today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Contribute they did by helping to make your garments, your new garments, as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graatia was there to grant you sanctuary. Please, OBS, just a little longer, just a wee bit. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Just through this quest. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Why are we so having issues with this? What is it about this scene that you don't like, OBS? Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Oh god, the lag. Okay, right, let me turn this in. Come on. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay, this is where the job-specific stuff is then. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother picking that up. I'm just gonna call it there, because... well, OBS is having a real issue with the music for whatever reason, so, I guess that's where I'm gonna call it for the day. God, yeah. Okay. So, I hope you have a good morning, day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever your time zone will be. I hope you've had a good time. We've made a lot of progress. I feel I'm being a bit too ambitious to ask for finishing it tomorrow, but maybe, who knows. So yeah, on that note, I'm gonna head off. So yeah, bye guys.